Hello. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Getting set up here. Kate Gaming, hello, welcome, welcome. Diamond, what's up, bro? Casually making love with every cheese. Maybe. Ivor, how we doing? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone else tuning in, hello, welcome to the stream. Please hit the like button. My name's IceGrenade, and my stream deck doesn't work because I'm on the new PC. Oh, great. Hello, welcome. Yes, we are working on Cheese Cube V7, and you have my stream open ready, and you were doing something else, I guess, and it played when I started the stream and jump scared you. Nice one, Astro. That's definitely happened to me before, a few times, I reckon. So, you already liked. Well, unlike, and then like again, though. Thank you, appreciate that. That's very cool of you, Diamond. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I did something really awesome today, and I'm going to talk about it. I have wanted... Oh, wait. Hang on. My microphone's maxing out, one sec. Wait, is that better? Is that better? Still looks like it's maxing out. Alright, hang on. Why did it get so loud? Bro. Calm down, man. Alright, that should be good now. That should be good. Sorry about that. Sorry, that was really loud. It looked like it's going red and like... Okay, I'll start again. I did something really cool today. I've wanted to do shooting for a long time. You know, go shotgun shooting, aka clay pigeon shooting, bird shooting. But yeah, mainly the clay pigeon. You know, I really enjoy shooting. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've gone every year to like a fundraiser. So I've gone every year to a fundraiser, and every single time I go, I'm an absolute menace. I hit probably like 90% of my targets, and I've had no training as well. But yeah, there's a good setup there, and every time I go do that, like once a year, so someone's telling me, like not every time. Last couple of times, people said, "Oh yeah, you should go and do it because you're a natural." And I think, yeah, I'd love to do that. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. Another year passes and I haven't bothered. And it's something I really want to do. You know, I want to get a license. I want to go out every week just to like get out. You know, it's a lovely sport. Getting out, you know, outdoors and shooting stuff, man. It's fucking brilliant. So it's exhilarating. It's really fun. It is very heavily, what's the word? Not protected, not governed. Anyway, it's very well licensed, I guess, in the UK. So they're very careful about it, which I think is a great thing. You don't want random people having weapons, which is really good. Good idea. But yeah, no, something I've wanted to do for a while is to get into shooting. And you know, I've done airsoft growing up. I've done some like various shooting at like barracks and ranges and stuff, but never. I've never owned. You know, I've never got a full license. So today that all changed. Yes, woohoo! I went for my first freaking lesson, man. Not lesson, but safety. Yeah, it's I guess a safety crash course and a lesson. Basically, you know, they don't want to just put a gun in anyone's hands. They want to make sure that you're a sane, normal, you know, abiding person, which is fair. And yeah, man. So I went to the lesson, and it was really good. It was amazing. It was really, really good. You know, I was very humble and like just, you know, didn't big myself up or anything. Because I don't want that. I don't want to be that person, you know. Yeah, I went in there with like an open blank slate, you know, new people. Met the instructor. He gave me like a 20-30 minute breakdown of like all the safety stuff. So yeah, all their safety rules and everything. Did like eye test, did all sorts of things. And yeah, he was a great guy, really funny guy, great instructor. And then yeah, it's fucking amazing. It was amazing. So there's 2 rounds that go into a shotgun, and it's an up and over barrel. First 2 targets, got them both. And I would say I probably hit like not as much as I do at the fundraisers. So I probably got like 80 to 90% rather than like a 90% minimum. But what it was he was teaching me the actual correct way to shoot. So he was telling me lots of different things and then assessing every shot and like giving me tips. Although it wasn't too much that he had to do, I guess. But yeah, the one thing I didn't know was that when you're standing there and you're looking down the barrel ready to say pull and have the clay pigeon fly and you go, what I didn't realise is that you actually meant to lean forward into the shot. I didn't know that. I never realised that. And also, this whole time, I've always like closed one eye when I'm shooting and just had the dominant eye looking. Apparently you're meant to keep both eyes open. So that was like a big change to me. But yeah. Are we doing real slow? What's up, man? Yeah, this is Cheese Cube V7 in the works here. Yeah, Ivo, that's cool. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. Marcos, how we doing? What's up? How's it going, Ice? Yeah, good. How you doing, man? Maybe Mother the Cheese, yeah. Yeah, it's based on Alcatraz, which is what Mob of the Dead is based on, so definitely gonna look like Mob of the Dead. Cheese of the Dead. Mob of the Cheese. Cheese Catraz. Some great names. Then we've got Gringotts, placeholder, the bank from Harry Potter. And then we've got the Gringotts mining system, which is really cool. Got a placeholder stuff here. And yeah, the code's working for that. Then we've got a jungle area. And then it goes off to shipment. And then we got a castle, a bunker, a boss arena, a space area, a temple location, a fishing dock location, and Nuketown, and we've got high rise. So yeah, man. We're less than 10 hours into this. We're doing the block out work at the moment. So we're just making sure that everything, you know, looks right, feels right in terms of scale and proportions, and then when we're happy with that, then we will go ahead to start actually building. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. Right now, this second, welcome. My name is IceGrenade, and yeah, we're working on Cheese Cube V7. Huge shout out to ZK for the original Cheese Cube maps. Because without him, I wouldn't be making this now, would I? great actually. And Easter eggs. Oh yeah. We got a full casino in this map. We got blackjack, roulette, lucky dice. We've got a prize wheel. We've got I think it's some other card games. They're probably in this map. And I've got to hide screen for a second. I just don't know what I had opened before. Oh no, we're good. Oh yeah, there's a cheese shooting challenge as well. Oh, also, I want to do like a firing range challenge with the Gringotts mining cart system. So when you take the cart and do like a cart ride, it will spawn in models and you shoot them. And if you shoot all of them before you get to the end of the ride, you get a reward. So maybe you get access. Maybe, oh, that should be the way that you get to the secret. You get to the secret vault. You have to basically shoot all of the things, and then it changes your destination. Yeah, that's an amazing idea. Right. I need to make a better like Gringotts minecart system. I think. Is the script public? I'm still working on it. It's brand new, so no. I mean, it's technically public actually, because I've done it all on stream. So need the tram for Half-Life. When it's all done, I can send it to you. No problem. But yeah, it's going to be a while. This map's probably going to be worked on for like 6 months. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes, man. I got big ambitions for this map. This ain't no lardy-dardy piece of simpleness. This is top tier content right here. Some SpaceX engineering going on right here. So I started a new 3D printing business because I like 3D printing, and I wanted to make some money to support my habit, which is 3D printing. I've already got my first 2 clients, and I've only started the business 2 weeks ago, and I've only done 2 free post advertisements. But yeah, got one today. There's another 3rd client potentially in the works, and you should see how much like printing material I have ready to like start actually manufacturing like high volume stuff. In fact, this is one of the things that I have planned for this map. To produce some really cool merch, some homemade 3D printed merch for this map. So we've already had one person buy a cheese. So you can buy a physical piece of cheese. Similar to this, and I'm going to build a little wooden plate and plaque that it sits on, and have a little thing. And I'm going to sign them as well. So I'm going to get a Sharpie and signed IceGrenade on them. And yeah, this is going to be, yeah, I'll number them as well. So at the bottom I'll write a little number, so you'll know which one it was. But yeah, I need to design the cheese, and I might do that this stream actually, because that is something that I want to get done. Because I want to send it out, or someone's already bought a cheese, and I don't like to have people waiting for something. So we got to get that done. Where's the link? I'll get one. They're not super cheap because it's going towards funding this map. So it's basically a donation, and the shipping's included. But yeah, I'll send the link. And if you want to, at the moment, I've only set up the store for the UK and the US. If you're outside the UK or the US, tell me what country you're from, and I'll set up a specific link for your country. Yeah, I don't know what would happen if someone bought it in like China or something. How the hell do I ship to China? I don't know if there's going to be like some crazy cost to that, so I was a bit worried about just opening up to every country where I would ship the items. But I've shipped stuff to the US before, and I've shipped stuff all across the UK, so I know that's fine. I kind of wanted to like check. It's kind of something I should do really. I should make sure that I've got it set up for every country. But yeah. All right, hang on. What country are you from, Marcos? You can DM me if you want to keep private. Okay. Wait, you 3D printers and lasers? Oh, nice. Do you make sure they're watertight before you ship them? I printed Rama a face with my original first like hobby printer, and it wasn't bloody watertight. Oh man, here you go. And Rama said, "Oh, it'd be so funny if you printed it and it's like watertight." I was like, "Hang on a second, put it water." Like, yeah, sure, here it is. Like 5 seconds later, it started pouring out everywhere, every little corner out of water. Not good. The new printer though, to be honest, the old printer probably would have printed watertight. I just didn't set it up right. The new one though is really easy to set up to make stuff watertight. How are we doing, K Gaming? What's up, man? Yeah, Marcos, where are you based, man? I still need to set one up in Canada as well. Here we go. I can set it up in Canada. Canada. Alright. Canada. You can do watertight. You can even do airtight as well. You have to just increase the layer thickness and the temperature a little bit, and there's a few other settings as well. You over extrude. So I set my extrusion to 1.1, which means it adds another extra 10% material. There's a few other settings as well, but just watch like a YouTube video on making stuff watertight. And, it will do it. Edit countries. Okay, I've got Canada set up, so maybe I just set up one for like global, and then if it's like some weird country that Maven shipped to, I'll just have to refund it. I think that might be the best bet. Do you think that's reasonable, guys? If I set it open to like 30 months? Yo, K Gaming, thank you, dude. K Gaming channel with the 30 months, man.
K Gaming channel celebrates 30 months of membership. Damn,
Legendary.
30 months, a G freaking G.
G freaking G indeed. Okay. I think I'm going to do that for the... Okay, so... Canada, edit countries. Let me do... all. There's so many countries though. Where should I allow sending it? Maybe everywhere. Germany, Greece, Denmark, Austria. Maybe all of Europe except for Andorra. I reckon that would be tricky. No, I'll do Andorra. I think that's good. So I'm going to do save. And then edit products. Okay, let me do cheese worldwide. Okay. Yeah, for the worldwide one, I'm just going to have to set the price to that, I think, to cover it. Hopefully that covers it. Right. Right, cancel. Wait, what do I want to do? Create link. Create link. Go, go, go. Okay, I've got a worldwide link now for the cheese. But yeah. So the cheese you'll get is literally one I'm going to design and then use in the map as one of the main Easter egg items. So it'll be signed and everything. But yeah. And it's going to be like yay big. But I'm going to design a wooden plate and a wooden like stand and a little plaque. I'm going to sign it all as well. So it'll be like a one of a kind thing, the one off. Yo, Pixie, how we doing?
Hope you get a Freddo, a packet of Monster Munch and a drink with this.
That's not a bad idea, although I don't know what customs are like with like shipping dairy content. I might get in trouble. I'll look it up though. Adding a Freddo is a hilarious idea. But if I add a Freddo, then I'll be losing money, right? Because how expensive they are now. No, I'm kidding. They're fine. But I need to remember how I set up this code. Here, if country equals US, country equals GB, then do this. And then I'm going to do an else if. Else, no, we'll do this. Okay, else. Okay. I go like that. I'm just working on the website right now. Okay, let me go like that. Oh, I watched the new Jurassic World Now what's country code? Right, I can just do this. But like that. Like that. Okay, worldwide. So I'm probably about to break my website, but gonna do a live edit because there's nothing wrong with that. Should we see if it works? So, is anyone here not in the UK or the US? Because I'm gonna need you to test it for me. Right, here's the website, and I'm pushing the update in 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, it's updated. Oh, I didn't crash. Okay, nice. So, oh, is there no buy button on the page? Hang on. Oh. It should have had a button here. Wait, let me undo all of my code changes here real quick. Just do save real quick and then... Okay, so I did break it somehow. Right, let me see if I can figure this out real quick. Try, do this. Cool. Error. Okay, that should work. Make sure. Let me do this. Worldwide. And then worldwide. Yeah, if I refresh now. Okay, it seems to be working. Brilliant. So, if someone else now, let me just quickly test it. Wait, what is that on my screen? The timer. Oh god, why have I got the stream elements timer going? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Do that. Yo, is anyone here not in the UK or the US? Can you click on the support? Can you click on this button and tell me what happens? Or if you've even seen the button? That'd be super helpful. Well, I'm going to get back to mapping. But yeah, it should support all countries now. So. Have it in your man, Luke Smith. Hello. Let's go. I love your cheese maps. I appreciate that. Takes you to the site, so it works. Nice. You able to purchase it now? Confirm works in the USA. So it works in the UK, works in the US. The change I just made should make it work in every other country. So, yeah, that was that. If you're elsewhere, it should be fine, and I will do my best to accommodate. If there are any issues with shipping or with posting or setting up postage, then I will refund the payment. Thank you. Okay, so I think if I look at it now, all that, okay, that's cool. Cool. Maybe have the button open on a new tab. Does it not open on the new tab? Wait, how do I do a window H location href on a new tab? JavaScript, Windows location href, new tab. Window open. Oh, I can do dot target. It triggers Chrome's built-in pop-up blocker. Oh god. Yeah, let me try. Yeah, what it should do is it should just replace that button. Did I try the Iron Man mod yet? Pretty dope. Yeah, it looks insane. I was literally looking at it earlier. I've sent him a message asking if we can use it in the cheese cube map. We'll see what he says. It'll actually be mental if he sends that. That'd be so good. Okay, let me see if I can get. Can you update this JavaScript to make it open in a new tab? See what it does. Wait, I might be able to just add like this. Buy button dot target blank. Does that work? Okay, let me see. I've just written some code. I'm going to see if that actually does the job. I didn't do it. Let me see, let me see. Okay, I think I've written the fix for that code now. Let me see. I have fajitas for dinner. Oh well, it's so good, but yeah. Dude, right. Alright, let me do that, and then it's still not working, bro. Oh, I'm missing a quote. Yeah, let me add that quote back in. Oh, I fixed it. Yo, brilliant. Okay, let me fix it for all countries now. Okay. Didn't mean to sound so surprised by my own coding, but I love it when something... You have an idea and you don't know if it's going to work or not, and then it works. Great feeling. Yeah, now it opens a new tab. Brilliant. Cool. Right, let's actually do something in the level now. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, when you asked me earlier, oh, where's the link? It's up there. That's how you buy some cheese. Signed cheese. Right, let's actually make the cheese so that you'll be buying. That'll be printed and created, then shipped to you, signed. So, have I got Blender on here? Did I add Blender? Yeah. Pepper Jack, best cheese chain of mine. I don't think we have that here. How long have you been working on this? Yeah, episode 6. So most streams have been like either 30 minutes or an hour or two. I think we have one long stream. So probably like less than 10 hours on this. Yeah, so I'm working on this as the cheese. When it's looking good, I think I like clean up the overall wood yellow bit. Okay, this is a good looking bit of cheese right here. Okay, it's a pretty good looking piece. I don't know if Blender you can just select a region and then like add more topology just that region. Yeah. I kind of like the blockiness of it though. Okay, let's have a look at what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a copy of it. So we got like we got a backup to go off, right? Okay, and this guy, I'm going to subdivide this. So we got like a nice sort of a nice thing to use to like cut out the cheese. Okay, and then we're gonna use this to like make cuts in it, like that, but I don't like that cut, so try that one. Okay. I like that. Good, that's good. This kind of, I want to see what this would look like after a remesh. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. I'll do all the cuts and then I'll bring it down like this, and then I'll do a little bit of work on after it. So, go like that. I think it's pretty good. So I can actually cancel that one for now. And we're going to work on this. Use this as inspiration. So here we got like almost like a whole like big old like cut like that. That's really cool actually. I really like that. In fact, the scale could probably be a bit bigger. So I'm gonna check this out. Probably not actually that low. Probably like there, that sort of low. I'm gonna use Boolean modifiers to help do the cuts. So yeah, anyone wondering, you can actually do this like Boolean modifier stuff inside of Radiant. So you can actually make cheese that's like that. The back of the cheese I'm gonna leave kind of smooth because I think that's like nice to have the characteristic of like a different yeah type there. So yeah, leave the back like that. So I think probably like there. It's pretty good. And then maybe you go like a little bit bigger actually. So I'm gonna go do this, generate. I don't like that the modifiers are all hidden like that. So if I do like this, can I do? Right, I don't know how to do this one. Pin to last. Move to first. Is there a way to like always have the Boolean show up here? But here, I don't really like this here. I want to have all of these things show. I don't like that there's an extra menu here. Properties. Oh, I don't know if anyone knows how to do that, but let me have a look. In Blender, in the new Blender, the Boolean modifier seems to be hidden in a small menu in the modifier section. Is there a way to have it show like in older versions of Blender with all the modifiers visible on one screen? Let me see, because it's got to be possible to like do that. Oh, there's no built-in setting to revert it, but you can get an add-on called Modifiers in Compact View. Okay. Oh, it doesn't look like that's accessible. It's not on there anymore. Well, I guess I'm going to have to click that, hover over here, click that, just to get to Booleans from now on, which is kind of annoying. I didn't do it. Okay. That's more like it. Click that, click that, click that. You think there's a shortcut? Is there a shortcut to get to the Boolean modifier? Oh, you can press F3, apparently. So I can press F3, type Boolean. Oh! Wait, that might be quicker. Oh. I can do edit, preferences, key map, search for add Boolean. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a quick favorites. Okay. I can right click this, add to quick favorites. Oh, I can just press F3 and click that. Okay, that's gonna be quicker. Alright, so I press F3, click. Nice. That's definitely quicker. That's definitely a lot quicker. Cool. Cool, that's good. I probably want to have some that are like not as deep. So I think this one here, I'm gonna have just like basically barely touching it. So, like that. Yeah, my life is always like, it's always trying to find the next like amazing hotkey or time saver method. If you keep spending your time like looking for time saver methods, you end up improving your workflow and you get more done. It might be that like looking for a way to save time might take 10 times the amount of time to just, instead of doing the actual thing, pressing that button. But looking for a way to automate it or do it better can take like 10 times the amount of time itself. But the time saving you get after is what makes it all worth it. Because yeah, you're going to end up saving so much time now. You know, if it takes 10 times the amount of time just to go look up how to make it faster, you only have to do that action 100 times and then you've already saved like 90 times the amount of time it would have taken to continue doing it that same way. So, yeah man, never a waste of time spending time to improve time. Well, can I say time anymore in a sentence? Alright, I'm gonna save. You found out you can left mouse click with probes. Wait, probe to each other. Wait, you can left click probe to another probe. I didn't know you could do that. Hang on. Oh, what the hell? I didn't know you could do that. I thought it was solid surfaces. Oh my god. You just taught me something, bro. Yo. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, still a bit of a seam issue here. See. It seems there's an issue. Oh, I don't think it worked that time. Hang on. I don't think it's working actually. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. Oh, you can't do it. You got to toggle it. Unselected probes. Okay, let me add this one here. Oh, snap. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it works, bro. Yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah, that's kind of fire. Yeah, nice one. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think right there is going to struggle to print. So, a bit worried about doing the base. I might leave the base, like, not wholly. Like, what I'm thinking is, like if I grab this real quick and then go to paint, I'll show you what my plan is, right? So, I've bought, like, let me just show you how ready I am to print cheese. Are you ready to see this? I need something I can put over the shipping label so I don't accidentally dox myself. Okay, this will be right. Right, in here. Right. In here, we have 10 reels of material. In here, we have another 10 reels of material. All of this is brown wood effect filament to do the plaques, right? There's 10 of these reels, 10 kilos of it. We've got 10 in there. We've got an orange for the cheese. And also in there, we've got a yellow for the cheese as well. So, hang on. Put that back. I've got some base stuff here as well, another 10 kilos. Then I've got another 10 kilos of black filament to do some stuff with. And then I've got another 10 kilos of here alone is 50 kilos of material to print with. I've come prepared. Oh God. I have big plans. That is not even all of it as well. I've got another like 30 kilos of stuff in the storage cupboard. Ready for war, yeah. Oh, print cheese, ice is out here ending world hunger. No, I'm not that good. Oh, bro. That's got me out of breath, that is. Moving around 50 kilos. Yeah. You should see some of the stuff I printed, like yesterday and today. Really cool stuff. I'll show you at some point. Just do something real quick. I thought I might have doxed myself there. So I was just checking to make sure. This is right. It's fine. It had a blur on anyway. Cool. Yeah, so I've got a few different materials. I got a yellow. So okay, let me just do like this. Right, I'm going to make a selection mask and then oh wait, wrong way around. Okay, cool. Alright, let me do Q. Orange. So my idea for this cheese is to do the back and then the base of it like a rind, kind of. It'll look like this. Yeah. So that's why I need the two colours, because I want the orange and I want the yellow. Another part of me was thinking, do I like do the infills of the holes in like orange as well. Wherever it's cut out is orange. Like, how crazy is that? I don't know. So you've done a lot cleaner than that. So like that. Because I could do that. That was my plan for what to do with these. That's why I bought so much orange and so much, so much everything, to be honest. But maybe, I don't know. That's my plan with this. You have a double filament? No, I've got an AMS though, so it's alright. So. There was a Black Friday sale on filament, so I kind of went a bit crazy and bought a lot, but it was worth doing because otherwise I'll be buying it another time. Like, filament is usually somewhere between 12 and 15 pounds per kilo. If you're lucky, you can find a deal where you buy 4 and pay £10. Or if you get really lucky, you can pay somewhere between £8 and £9 when you're very lucky and find a very specific, like, might be worse, a brown one. I found a really good brown filament that was doing 10 for £74.99, so they work out at like £7.49 a reel, which is really like cheap. It's like almost half price. So I was just like, yep, cop that, buy that. Went a bit crazy for those, but it's good. You know, we're gonna do all sorts of cool stuff. Okay, I think we need. The top looks nice and random. This side looks nice and random. This side looks like it's lacking one kind of here, and maybe like maybe a small one. So we go up like that a little bit. Cool. I think that feels pretty good. That looks good. Maybe one here, like right here. Is that overkill? Oh, you know what? I want to see what one here looks like. Let me just do that. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Oh no, the one above it is two in line. Okay, let's do okay. I think that works. Oh, I've already done the hole in the bottom. I was going to change it so there's no hole in the bottom. Hang on, I don't know what the hell that email was. Let me just have a quick look. Dodgy email. Why would someone set up my account as a recovery email? It seems so dodgy. If you don't recognize this account, remove it. I don't even want to click on that link because there's so many like dodgy email stuff happening. I feel I don't even use my email. I'll try not to use my email anymore. I think I need to go back in time before I made that hole. Or what I can do, I can just do sculpt, and I can do oh wait, I need to first select that mode, I think, the objects. I don't know what the hell I just did there, but I absolutely fucking wrecked that hole. Hey yo, hang on, what did he say? What did he say? Oh, how far do I have to go back to get that one? I can't go back any further. Oh, brilliant. Right, let's carry on. And let's see if we can fix this hole. I'm wondering if I can use a boolean to like clean that up actually. I do like a reverse, like additive one. So go like this to generate boolean difference union, and then go like that. Apply. Yeah, I think that works. So I can go like that, and then do apply, and then delete that. Yeah, now it's added that on the side, which is good. And now I can do Shift A, Mesh, Cube. Just go like that, basically. Use this as a boolean. So, then I'm gonna chop that off, do apply. And he patched the hole. Oh yeah. Just like that. Nice. Do I keep the base like completely flat so it's kind of sits nicely on something? I might do that. Anyway, let's do some more modifiers. Okay, so there is our cheese. I'm liking how that's looking actually. You know, we went from I think we went from a sphere to that, then from that to that, and now we're going to clean it up and make it look more stylized. Oh my god, my burps, or not burps, hiccups. Okay, I'm going to do a remesh on this, and then I'm going to bring that value down to like there. I kind of like the voxel look. Let me do subdivision, surface. Oh no. This might have asked too much, don't know. I think that's the way, isn't it? Do it. What do you reckon would be better, right? Having the cheese like this. Having it like that. Or having it like that. Kind of like the two-tone though. Yo, that actually kind of looks pretty damn good. Oh, the only thing is the base kind of messed up, but... Let me do a remesh. Do apply there. And then I will do that looking for this area to be cleaned up a little bit. I wonder if there's a paintbrush that can add more subdivision. Still wearing away doing something. Just keep adding more to this jungle. Okay. Do you need to like match this all up a bit? What? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I need to go like that, I guess. Go like that. Has everyone here seen the new Jurassic world. Or just me. It's funny how, like, it looks like they, I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but it really looks like they were like, oh, let's see how many, like, iconic scenes from the original film we can copy and put into this film. Like, there's so many scenes where it just feels like a knockoff Nigel, like, version from the original films. Yeah. Saying that though, I still really enjoyed the film. I enjoyed the cast, and I thought it was a great film. But yeah, it just was like that though. It was like, there's so many, like, I would call them issues with the plot, but it's more like they're just like obvious, like, things. Like, I'm not a fan of movies that are so easy to figure out the plot that you're constantly two steps ahead of what's going to happen in the film. I like being surprised by something, like caught off guard and wowed to things. But yeah, it felt like the new Jurassic World, that I was like constantly 2 steps ahead of like the actual storytelling, which is not too fun, you know. So it is what it is, but it is a shame. That is what it is. Great old shame. Yeah, we've been watching quite a few things recently. We're watching Selling Sunset. I swear, like, that show, man, like, it's so fake. I mean, obviously, but I'm using my cheese materials. I don't know what it was. I love the body of the material, but I don't like the hole so much. And people in my chat were complaining that it doesn't look like cheese enough. But I love the material, mate. Let me play it. Like, let me assign it again. Yeah, this is what it currently is, and this is your one. This is the one with the holes. I don't know. It does look cool. It's really tricky, isn't it? Like, I want to do something new, fresh, like high quality and awesome. But it's so hard to make something look like cheese. It's really difficult. If we compare that to like the OG this material. Yeah, this one just, I think, because it's also like a psychological thing in a way, because people have seen this material and they know it, so like now now that when they see it they know it's cheese. It's not only because it looks cheesy, it kind of, they're just remembering it. So yeah, the only thing I've completely fucked the normal map on this. I do need to make that better. I'm working on an actual block of cheese at the moment for the map. That'll be 3D printing this bit of cheese. But yeah, I need to do, what do I need to do right now? Yeah, is there a sculpt brush for adding like topology? So like here, you've got like this super high poly. In fact, dude, the whole thing, yeah. I think I just need to go over it with the sculpting brush a little bit. Just like clean it up a little bit. Let's do this a little bit. Oh, that's why. No, it bloody selected. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna sculpt out the tries. I want to keep like a lot of the sharpness on the edges. Well, no, get rid of this low poly though. I think if I just go over all the faces like this, it'll be good. I do love these sculpting tools, man. And that bit there, I probably want to put that out just a little bit. Yeah, I made this from a sphere, and then I did some modifiers, and I did some like booleans. I did some sculpting, and then I did some modifiers, and then I did some booleans, and then I did some more modifiers. Quad remesher. Auto to read topology exo side. Wait, let me just have a blender. Oh, that's dope. That skull's a really good example of the remesher. That's cool. So there's a trial. And buy it. How much does it cost? £100 a year. What does their free one offer? Oh, okay. So what I'll probably do is I've got a high poly one here, and then I've got a low poly one here. And so what I'll probably do is I'll use this one, and then I'll just like generate the other one. But this is for 3D printing, this specific model. I do want to use it in the game after though, so I might still use it, but yeah. Telling me I'll remesh it, I appreciate that. Might have to send you a piece of cheese. I literally have like over 100 kilos of material ready to like, ready to ship these all over the world. I got 10 kilos of orange. I've got 10 kilos of yellow. I've got 10 kilos of brown to make like a plate and like a little stand. I've got 10 kilos of beige. I've got 10 kilos of black. I've got all sorts of other colours and like types of material. But that is what I was thinking. That was Mark 1, was just to make the holy cheese. Then I thought, oh, let's get fancy and like do two-tone. And then I thought, actually, should we fill in the holes as well? So, a rough idea of what I'll make it look like when I print that. I think that'd be quite cool. But yeah, now I'm just making material. We've got our first person who's bought some cheese, so I'm sending that to them. So as soon as this is ready, they're going to get a signed piece with, yeah, I think I'll give them the original prototype as well. This is the original prototype, just chuck that in. But yeah, I wanted to make something myself, so I can put my own imprint on it. Yeah. Might have to send me your address, logical, and I'll send you out a piece of cheese. Well, as long as it doesn't cost me like $30 to send it. Oh, it should be alright. I think it'll cost me like 10 or so, I don't know. I mean, I can send you this cheese. If you really think your remesh tool will help. I kind of like how this is looking on this side, but yeah. Okay, I'll send it over. You can export. I'll do OBJ. Yeah. Cheese 2 OBJ. Selection only. I haven't checked the scale of it either. The scale might be completely off. I appreciate that, by the way. That's cool of you, man. Almost sent you my bank accounts statements. Let's not do that. Oh my god, it's 100 meg. Shit. Maybe FBX is smaller. I don't know. Oh, 33. Okay, that's better. There's still more than my Discord allowance, so I'm going to use just Beamit if you're online right now. Create link. I'll send the link. I know, because you're going to do that thing, anything I do right now will be wasted effort. So I'm going to work in Radiant until you send it back. Let me fix this normal map. So I look pretty good. Cheers, Astro. Yeah, it should But my very beginner level Blender skills, I think it's alright. It kind of doesn't feel like random and like randomly sized enough. Maybe there's too many holes. Like overcompensating on the amount of holes. No, I kind of like it. They're very round. Yeah. It is a game object as well, so it doesn't have to be like anatomically correct or whatever. Yeah, I think what I was thinking of doing was there's some really cool like tools you can use here. So like drag cloth. Oh my god, that looks crazy. Yeah, let me reduce the strength down on that. That's really cool. Yeah, this scrape thing, quite cool. Like cutting chunks off the corners, making it less round. Like that looks more like cheesy. That scrape tool. I like how that looks actually. I might have to go with that scrape tool. Go around the edges like that. I kind of want to wait for logical edits edit. Right, I'm not going to get carried away and do any more just yet. Oh, it's too tempting. I'm enjoying myself Blender. I do really like Blender. I wanted to learn it for a long time. I'm just not like giving it the time to. Yeah, I think with this, I could probably do like a. Yeah, let me copy and paste that and just like slam it through the floor. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this one and then go down like one click. Yeah, go down one click. These ones. One click, one click, one click, one click, and you guessed it. So I'm thinking I can hide the jungle over the Gringotts top. Send. Oh, nice one. Wait, you made it 316 kilobytes? Holy. enemy file, same as. Oh, you just import. Yeah, it looks identical, but let's have a look at the wireframe. Yo! That is so good. What the hell? Yeah, I might have to get that plugin. Do you use the free version of it? Sail to seas. Oh. I won't ask anymore. By that I imagine you took a boat to the nearest place which had internet to buy it. We'll leave it at that. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that I need to select the thing. Go. Oh. I think it's too low poly. Wait. Maybe I can just like... Yeah, I don't want the... I don't want like the edge of the hole to have any points in it. Yeah, I'd say like triple the quads really. Like if you were holding this in your hands and it was a piece of cheese like this, like yeah, if you're holding it in your hands and it's a piece of cheese like this, I want that hole to be like kind of like you can't see the topology of your eyes kind of thing, but yeah, because here I can see that like there's a vert here, vert here, vert here, vert here, vert here, vert here, but I think if it was tripled there'd be enough verts to make it look alright. I don't know. You can go to sculpting and enable dynamic topo. Oh, here. Yeah, I wanted to get this done like right now. Attribute data detected. Dynamic volley will not preserve colors. Okay. Oh, okay. So that. Oh, I see. That adds the mid as I paint them. Right. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, you don't need to do anything, man. Thank you. That's definitely given me a much better base to work with. It is going to add up fast on the the old density. There, but it's making like little divots there. It's great multi-plane. Let me go back to like draw and see if I can clean it up. Oh, you can just clean it up with the draw. Nice. Okay, go back to the old scraperoonie. Yeah, I wanted to, for the space area, I was thinking of doing a Wallace and Gromit, like moon location. So it'd be like the moon made of cheese. It would have the Wallace and Gromit rocket. There's some other references to Wallace and Gromit. I think that would be really, really cool. So. Yeah, this sort of workover, I think definitely definitely helping how it looks. So I gotta use this like scrape tool. Wait, finally? What do you mean finally? So, honey, what did you spend your whole evening doing? Oh, I was playing with holes. What? Excuse me? You're doing what? It's not what you think. Blender. Yeah, are you there, Lodge? What are you working on at the moment? Are you still doing commission stuff? Or are you working on a map maybe? Oh, I don't know what that button is. I didn't press it by accident. Do 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 do. Yeah, Astro. What do you think about the new, or the current? Look at this. Because I know like 5 minutes ago, like you're too spherical, which I agree with. Is it light spherical? I'll do a test print with this, and we'll see what it's like. So and then yeah. I think when I do the smooth, I kind of need to like lower that working radius down a little bit. But right, we're getting there. I was gonna see you got see. I was gonna say you got to see where it prints. So maybe add in. Yeah, I'm gonna do that with the printer. I can also apply like a roughness material and all sorts of craziness. So I think it should be. I kind of want to clean up the. Kind of want to clean up this like base of it here. Kind of like a lot of volume to bring back here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Yeah, that top's looking much cleaner now. Yeah, look at the corner of like front of that. Compare that to like what it did look like a minute ago. Bro, it's so much nicer. Like I want it to be a bit rough in places, but I don't want it to look like break through the gutter. I think I'm almost done with this. Let me do this. Scope. I think I do need to do like a boolean like base chop on it. let's do that. So you. Okay. I'll be really careful now, but I want to clean up that edge without affecting its printability. So I just need to go. Right, rack bench maybe? Maybe fun. Okay. I think it's a smooth thing I need. That's really fucking up. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a big cheese. I'll put it in radiant and be like teeny tiny. I haven't put it into 8 radiant yet.
Pack my things up, make some pit stop. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, make some pit stop. Came back from being down 1-3.
Okay, I kind of like that now. It's got a subtle finish to the base. Okay, save as. Object mode. This. Export STL.
Came back from being down 1-3.
Selection. Well, let's print this bad boy. That's too small. Alright, let me make the size like that. I want the working size
Came back from being down 1-3.
in Blender to be 1:1.
Came back from being down 1-3.
So I think I can do like reload from this. There we go. Okay. Do a quick measurement. I grab my verniers. It's too big for the verniers. I grab my tape measure. Tape measure. The existing one was 12 centimeters at its longest point by 6 high. So we are currently at 14 by like 12. So it's gonna be like, yeah, it's pretty too big. Right, let me go down a little bit on the scale, probably there. So this one's now 12 long, which is, well, it's 12 and a half. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's kind of like the size. Maybe like 13 or 14 is kind of good. It is. I'm going to go up just a teeny tiny amount. Right, let me export that. FBX. I know the bigger I print it, the more filament it's going to use, the more it's going to cost to make. But I don't care about that. I want it to be like the perfect size. So I don't think that I updated there. Let me redo export STL. I don't think it's updating, so I'm going to delete it and I'm going to re-add it. Okay, that is a hair of 13 now. Gonna go ever so slightly bigger. So. Export. See if I can notice it. Get a bit of it, but yeah, I did notice it that time. Okay, that's pretty good. So that's gonna be, yeah, about that big. That's good. And this one is at like around 10 wide. And this one is at just over 10 wide. So yeah, that's like the perfect size. So I'm going to do file, save project as. I'm going to call it cheese3, cheese023mf. Cool. At the moment the cheese is black. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to set this to a PLA. Yeah, I want to actually update the printer and put some yellow and some orange in. So I'm going to grab my material. There we go. So here's some yellow and orange. So I can actually close that. See this bit, but it's what it is. Cool. Brilliant. That's going to be the rind. That orange. That's quite nice. And let's open that up. Let's air in there. So this isn't even the cheap material. This is the Rapid PLA Plus, which is their better range of PLA. So this one costs about 40% more than the cheap crap. So it's more durable, its prints better, like everything about it seems to be better. And I got the Rapid one so I could print, you know, print a bit faster if I do get an order and want to get it out quicker. But yeah, look at that for the colour, man. That's a really nice colour. That's freaking sick. So yeah, there's our orange. But let's get the yellow out as well, because we're going to need the yellow. Oh, I've actually got a yellow already on the go. Yeah. Cool. And here is one I prepared earlier. I already used this to print that first cheese. Yeah. So we can use that. That one lives to see another day. Cool. So we got our yellow and we got our orange. And then we're gonna print the base with the brown one. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the printer with the right filament colours. So I'm gonna get rid of the red one that I already had in there. So this is a red filament that I was using. I always put them back into these bags that have got the desiccant in them to sort of help keep it drier. And then I keep them in like this cupboard that's warm. You have a moisture meter as well. Make sure they're right. I also like to seal them back up with tape. I should get some like reusable filament bags that do that with. Yeah, now that is good to store. I usually squeeze the air out as well, but I'll leave it for today because I'm eager to get going. This is a cheaper filament that I've been printing with. I think it says Tech Bears. Well, this might be the Creality one, but I think it's the Tech Bears one. And that's pretty good. It's not ribbed though, this one. Like, the reason I really like Elegoo is it's cheap, but it prints really well. It's got ribbed filament, so if you look closely at the filament, although that one's not ribbed, that's smooth. Hopefully that's alright. Yeah, the yellow one is ribbed. The orange one's not. I always cut the filament. Even if I want to use that, I always cut it where, like, I'll follow up the line, and where it starts to bend, I cut just before that, because I know you're wasting like a tiny bit of filament, but it stops it from. There's a chance if you don't do that, that when you're using it, it will jam and it will error and it will complain and it will go, I don't like it because it won't fit or whatever. So I found just cutting it like that just sorts it out. So it's a small headache avoidance. I try to always cut the smallest amount off possible. So sometimes I get away with like bending it a bit to make it straighter. Cool, so right, I've got my yeah, I've got my yellow and my orange inside the AMS, the automatic material switcher, I think that's what it stands for. And now I'm editing the AMS settings to let it know that that's what I'm putting there. Cool. There. So what I've just done is I've made it load the orange because I know that's going to be printed first. And yeah, let's set it up for a print. Right. So now I can actually sync this. So I go to devices, I go back, then sync. Continue to sync filaments, do overwriting. Yeah, that's fine, do that. And then this one, I'm going to set it to the orange filament. So that's what it would look like right now if I printed it. But what I want to do is I want to do add a modifier, and I want to use the modifier of this cheese. So like that. And what I want to do with this modifier is change the filament to yellow, like that. What I kind of need to do actually, I'm going to delete that one. Then I'm going to do add modifier. I'm just going to use a Q. I'm going to like down around and then expand it out. So we can have basically that part of the cheese is going to be the rind. So we'll go like that. And that will be yellow. Sorry, no. That to be orange, or the actual cheese to be yellow. And what I want to do, grab I think I need to make a version of this that's like got holes in it. So if I literally do one modifier here, do dash, if I slice it, show me what it'll look like. Cool. So I need to get the back and then the infill still. Okay, I've had an idea on how I can do this. Right, what I'll do is I'll grab this. And then I'm going to go sculpt. Log. So, and what this is doing, I'm adding more height to this. So, I'll use it as a modifier. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. God, this is so confusing. Like, how do I do an infill here? Maybe height range modifier. I don't want to do that. Add a negative part. Don't want to do that either. It's almost like I need to make the negative in here. So yeah, I think this whole idea is crazy. Instead, what I'm going to do, I've got an idea. I'm going to do mesh, cube, scale, and then we can just like like that, right? And then what I'll do is I'm going to do add modifier, boolean, select the cheese, to apply. Didn't work. Right, I'll do that again. Boolean, select the cheese, apply. Okay, now I have a negative of the cheese. So let's do what was SDR? Negative. And then in here I can do add modifier, load. Add the negative in. Oh my god, that's gonna be a nightmare to line up, I think. So my thoughts are that if I literally make the cheese negative is going to be I still need to make it less holy though, right? The negative to work. Maybe I can do like a remesh. Just go like Oh my god, this is confusing. Let me set this to yellow. And then cheese is gonna be orange. How you doing, Dan Jenkins? What's up, man? Welcome back. Logical. That ain't right. Right, let me I think what I wanted to do here was to like that. The crazy thing is, maybe I need to just do 2 separate meshes in Blender to get it to where I want to. I wonder if I can paint in here. Like, add modifier. Yeah, maybe I just need to do this. I'll make the whole cheese yellow. And then the modifier will make it orange. Then I'll just add in some more modifiers, like
I need time, just a little more time.
a sphere.
I need time, just a little
And do orange.
I need time, just a little more time.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying to line these up.
Next to you,
Maybe it won't be too bad actually.
next to you. Look, can I get up next to you? Up in the middle with the night texting you. Sky's looking clear for the night 7-2.
Okay, so the theory is that when I press this button, it should go how we want it. So that on these 3 bits. Yeah, that's sick. Okay. I just need to clean up a bit more. Yeah, welcome back, Lodge. Welcome, Dan Jenkins.
I need time, just a little more time. I need time, just a little more time. Next to you.
I need to find all of the keys. Oh, M is move. Okay, nice. Oh, now we got this from here. How long do they take to print? You see my new perks? No? You made some new perks, haven't you? What perks did you make?
I don't wanna like too much, hey. I just wanna build you up, hey. I just wanna feel your touch, wanna feel your cup, wanna build you up. Gotta take a time, no rushing. Smelling that you got you blushing. If I'm real, not frontin', this just might be something.
I got a little bit of an issue here with this bit. Interesting to see how that looks. Alright, let me see if I can like maybe squish it down like that. That might help. Yeah, let me try it, that one. Aye, aye, aye. I think that's gonna do what we want it to do. Yeah, the reason I went shooting today, even though I wanted to do shooting for a while, was because I actually had a dream last night that I was working in an office and they had like a shooting event, and I was like, oh, I wanna go to that. I got excited in my dream, and then I woke up and I was like, oh, it's just a dream. I'm not going to a shooting thing. And then I thought, why the fuck not? Like, why can't I do that? So I looked the local area and found a place that actually someone had recommended I go to before. And yeah, I went, man. It's fucking brilliant. But if I didn't have that dream, I don't think I would have gone shooting. Yeah, I'm gonna make it my new hobby. Because I've wanted to do it for so long, man. I wanted to, you know, get my license, go shooting after work. Oh, dude, I love it. Great places around here as well. I've pressed some hotkeys or something and it's really fucking absolutely fucked my shit. I don't know what. Going on. I'm gonna save the project, close it down and reopen and hope that wherever the fuck I pressed is not some preference that's been saved. I mean, that's one of the problems, right, with pressing random hotkeys. Oh no. They do competition shooting every week as well. And because I'm a pretty good shot. I think I'm gonna first do another. I'll do another lesson, because why not? And then I'll probably go every week for a month or two. But even if you're not taking part in the contest, you can get added to like the scoring. So I was thinking, yeah, even if I don't actually take part in trophies and prizes and whatever, I'll still be on the leaderboard. Yeah. instructor was really cool, man. Gotta be. Wait, I forget. Are you meant to say pardon me on the sneeze? Bless myself. Just say nothing. Blessings. Oh, IceGrenade. God. Thank God I only have to do this once, and I never have to do it again, because I'll just print the same file. Imagine I change my mind when it's printed. I'm like, nah, let's just make the whole thing yellow. Wasted 10 kilos of orange filament and 2 hours lining up fucking spheres. That's a really hard thing with modding, actually. If you spend a lot of time on something, you get attached to what you've made. And you wanna just make do with it. You really shouldn't. Again, sucker punch that shit to the garbage. But I don't remember what sucker punch means. That when you hit someone when you're not in a fight yet, like took the initiative or whatever. Say that word comes up often in my vocabulary. Holy cheese! We're getting there. The back bit is going to be interesting. Maybe we leave the back bit. I pressed G, I don't know what G does. It's done something probably. I think it put that thing in the bread. I think Mike's too far away. Yeah, it keeps changing. I don't know what to say about that. Apologies. Apologies. Oh my god. My heart sank for a second there. I accidentally deleted it somehow. Don't know why my heart sank, because I saved it, so not exactly a problem, is it? Are you working on any maps, Cryptics? Or would you plan to anytime soon? Let's get back into it, man. Finally, you should release Cryptic's house. The world is waiting. Okay, because that piece is like so stuck out, I kind of need to look at that when it's rendered to make sure it's okay. Yeah, this piece can come out more. Right, let's see what that looks like. Slicer up, Scotty. Oh yeah. That looks sick. 16 mil. 14 hours. Or costs £4.36 to make. It'd be quicker if I designed it as like a shell that clips over the orange piece. It would use less filament. I can do that in Blender though. I basically need to select all the faces and then extrude it outwards. Pretty dope. 14 hours to make. Costs £4.36. Right, let's scale it down. See what it takes now. Costs £2.76. It's 9 hours to make. Yeah, I think I prefer the bigger size though. What I should do, I should design it so that it's, I print the whole thing in orange and then I design like a shell that like goes over the top of it. Then I can print both separately. Yeah. You set UVs in this. You can do like SVG. You can import like a mesh using an image and then use that as a modifier. So like if I did here and did like add modifier and then did SVG, let me download a SVG I don't know. Let's just do me as an SVG. So there.
Man, what the fuck?
And then pick a different one of these.
What the fuck?
So I can take that file that I just downloaded, and now it's a model, and then I can then scale it and use it as a color modifier. Kind of, in a funny way, made my face the same shape as this piece of cheese. But if I wanted to, I could make that. Okay, so that's set to black right now. But, oh, because that's a different material. Let me set that to orange. Now, showing the print my face on the cheese. Oh my god, it's kind of funny. Yeah, that. I've just had an idea on how to use that to help, like, make the modifier needed for the back of the cheese. Then go like this, and then I can go like this, and then let me do hardness. Okay. This is my idea. Take that, call it cheese back. Cool. And then use the cheese back. There we go. Down at SVG. And then that thing I'll actually use a different SVG. That one. Yeah, I was wondering how I would get like a clean modifier for the back of the cheese to be orange, but I think that might actually do it. That's quite clean actually. The only thing is like those corners, but I could probably just like copy that and then rotate it forward like that. And then maybe rotate it a bit more. Let's see. What would that look like? Let's have a mooch. Have we got our cheese? Alright, I think I might print one of these and just... is that the cheese? My elbow looks so red. It does look that red. I don't like this little bit here. Alright, let's just delete that. Check what this looks like again without that. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's good. Right. A bit too much orange. And that one, and that one, and that one. There as well. Yeah, it's almost like a little bit too much in places, so let me push that one back. That one back. Right, let's have a look. Right, that looks clean. Top could be slightly better. So this one's still kicking out a bit weird on the left there. still like a little bit kicking out there. This one's really bad. That one's kind of bad. Yeah, this one's... Alright, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, this one, I want to fix that little bit there. Cool. Brilliant. That was a bit weird. Yeah, I think this one here, that little bit up over needs fixing. So out that way a little bit. Cool, let's see what that looks like. That looks great. Cool. Oh, we don't need it that thick. So we're at... I'm just going to take a screenshot of these results. And then I'm going to put this infill to like 8. Oh, let me put the infill to 8 on everything. Right, so we had our original stats. Original stats was 225 grams. Now it's 200. That's good. Original price was £4.50. Now £4. That's good. The time's gone from 14.5 hours to 13. That's good. So pretty good. Flushed is still not great. The amount of filament per colour is actually pretty equal, which is kind of good because of all equal amounts. This is showing you layer by layer of what we print. Yeah, that quality there, not amazing, but it might look better IRL. I'm going to change the quality to 0.08 millimeter, so less than a tenth of a millimeter, just to see what it will look like and what the values are going to say. So this will take longer to do, but it will result in a much higher poly or higher resolution. Well, yeah, it does cost more. 16. You can actually, I think you can do a mix though. I'm curious how quick the 24 will be and how cheap it will be, and how bad it might look. So this is the biggest, lowest quality resolution. So it is a lot cheaper. It's another 60p cheaper. And it actually saves quite a lot of plastic as well. So it's more environmentally friendly. But it's like 54 grams lighter. The cost is £1, 10p cheaper. The waste is 26 less. And the amount of time it takes is like halved. From 1440 to 8 hours too, which is much more reasonable. I can't see too much of a difference in the resolution, at least in the slicer. It is a bit. Yeah. Like from the top of this to here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6-ish layers. I'll put that back to like 8. Let's have a look. Maybe 3 times as much. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. So it's like more than double. Such high resolution. I don't know. I'm gonna print here different resolutions to see what's like acceptable. That there's still not ideal. So. Right, I'm gonna go with 20, like in the middle, I guess. I'm gonna go for the 0.2 mil high quality. Let's have a look. See what it looks like. That looks better. Cool. File. Save. That looks pretty good. I might write the words like cheese cube on that. Let's do this. Cheese cube V7. I don't know what to do. Maybe like how do I what should I write on there? Cheese cube V7 cheese cube V7 founder. What do you call it when you like help build something? Maybe I could do founder. I love this. Can I do like I can't Nice. It crashed.
To confess, to confess, eat. First thing I'm going to do, save under a separate file in case I accidentally override it. Right. I think. wonder. Let me just do canvas size. Okay, let me save that. And then cool, that's pretty cool. Right, add modifier. SVG. Cool. I'm writing that on the bottom. Oh, I need to flip it over though. Yeah, if I slice it now, yo, that's sick. That's really cool. Do I want to say more than that though? Or maybe if I did like the what if I did the signature on the print? That'd be kind of huge, right? I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, amazing! I don't even need to like have a screen plugged in. Canvas size.
want to do like an eye like that, but like calligraphy sign. So I feel like it's going to be like let me see, I grenade. I've never signed my name IceGrenade. Yeah. Come up with a signature for it. Maybe. I quite like that as a signature. It's quite cool. I think I can repeat that. Yeah. Well, let's do it. Right. ICE grenade. And then, yeah. Kind of like that. Let me try a different style. I think the pen comes off the paper a bit, but I kind of like that sort of style.
Right. Ice grenade. I'm trying to come up with a cool new signature. Or I kind of like that. I feel like that's easy to do. Running out of space, but yeah. Yeah, I think I can keep doing that one. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Right. Let me save as. Okay. See what that looks like. I think that there's some weirdness going on there. I think I need to do like a, I don't know, like a, be like this. Let me play some music.
Let's do jungle. Yeah, for this I kind of want to do like all loots 4. If that like fixes up the edge stuff, that doesn't really do anything. Cool, let's see that logo. Cool. I think I need to do let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah. Why? But it's not really coming out too great there. I need to redo all of that with a bigger paintbrush, like 15. Yeah. See if we can do this. What's a quicker way of saying thank you for your support? You're a legend. Maybe I don't write a message. Maybe keep it simple. Just like, actually I found a, like that. Do you think it's alright to sign it on a screen and then print it out? Or do you think I should actually be signing it with like a Sharpie? The difference is that I've actually had stuff signed by famous people, and if you use a Sharpie, you gotta be so careful not to get it to rub off. But if I 3D print it, then there's no way it's rubbing off. Like, it's gonna be protected. So in a way, I feel like doing it, even though it feels less authentic, doing it with a 3D print feels like it makes more sense. I don't know. What do you reckon? Right. That's kind of sick, man. I'm quite happy with this. I think we should print one and see how it turns out.
as. I'm going to call it print draft. Right, let me do print. Cool. Yeah, we'll do all of that on. I'm actually going to move the cheese though. But it's like over here. Because there's a camera here, so if I put it here, I can check on it a little bit better. Right, 10 hours, 59 minutes. If I move that to like here, we've got to travel less. But now 58 minutes, yeah. Cool. Save 1 minute. Right, we're going to print it. It's going to take 11 hours. Means it'll be done at 8:40 AM tomorrow, which is great. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Alright, dude, that's awesome. Took a bit of time, but I got it to a place where I'm happy with it. And now the printer's getting ready to print. Looks like there's some filament left on the end of the nozzle there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, crack back on with the projects.
Fine. Do a little bit more block out. Or here with this one. I'll see with this. Probably go like over the top of it. This one. Fire playlist. Yeah man, it's not too bad this Epidemic Sounds. I'm just on like the global jungle playlist. But jungle music, it's a good genre of subgenre of drum and bass. I used to listen to a lot of jungle like growing up. Then when I got to like, I don't know, mid-20s, I sort of stopped listening to it a bit. But I really enjoy it.
I don't want to get too bogged down. Bog. Maybe think of the bog map, COD 4. Maybe we need to have bog in the map. Quite funny. Yeah. I don't want to get too... I don't spend too much time doing details right now. I kind of want to focus on just getting a core layout down. I know as I'm saying that, I'm literally building some mad thing, but bear with me. I'm gonna do it low quality and then bring up the quality. So I'm going to build it out of this temple kit. I need to install like a cool castle kit. I've got like a million cool castle kits that I could use. I think it might be time to install an asset pack. cheesify these stones.
meshes. Let's see what that would look like. I've never seen a yellow one of those before. I reckon pretty good. I had an idea on how I could automate this actually. what I was thinking. Was if I undo that, we've got mi underscore temple. So 101. Color map. Skin override. I'm sort of wondering if, like, how many skin overrides are there? It's looking pretty good with the print, man. Can't really see it with that angle, but I wonder if you can't really do base image. Hey, is that not being found? Oh yeah. There we go. I just need to change that to the base. Cheese.
I know how to handle that. I know how to handle that.
talk. MI talk. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, let's try. See if we've done this, man. Oh. Good size. Good size cheese. I think the issue is that the materials assigned to the meshes, not in GDT. I was trying to automate it so I could just have it all done in one go. Really cool. But it doesn't look like that's gonna work. So I might have to cheesify them normally, or rewrite them videos. What would be the easiest thing to do? Be to overwrite all of these materials. Like back up the images and overwrite all the materials. Let me get Earthbound. What's an Earthbound EXR?
actually doing anything. Trying to get to overwrite. I guess with this change we made, material names, MI, don't want to overwrite that. Let me try that actually. That might be what we need. I think that's a mistake I made. Rewrite the material names. I think I can do that. Some stuff, but that's okay.
see if I can figure it out by looking in the ape. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one has changed. Wow, stream looks like it's taking its toll on me. Is it that bad? Alright, let's do... How you doing, Stubby? You alright? Oh, boy. Eyes look really heavy. Yes, they're doing well, thank you. I hope everything's doing good. Yeah, doing good, man. As normally when I'm doing these streams, sometimes people donate crazy amounts on, and they got a lot of support from people through memberships and whatnot. And I thought about doing something a bit different this time. It's a way to give back. Something cool, something tangible that you can actually hold. So instead of just like doing early access to the map, what I'm doing is I'm selling cheese on my website. So you can now buy cheese. It is a plastic piece of cheese. This was my prototype. And when you buy this, the now not prototype is this, which is something we modeled, and it also has my signature on the bottom. And I'm also going to be
designing a little wooden plate and a little wooden like stand, think like a cake stand, with a plaque on it as well. That looks like wood. It's like made out of a brown material. But this is like orange and yellow two-tone cheese that I handcrafted in the stream. And it's something people can have on their bookshelf or like, I don't know, keep as a keepsake for the, yeah, make 3D printed ice grenades. There might be an issue posting those, I don't know. And they asked me, oh, so yeah, what is this that you're posting? They look like grenades. No, I'll just say that it's a toy. I was like, I don't know how you would describe my logo to the post office. Oh God. But yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, it's cool. So we got the first prototype one printing now. It's gone to the yellow layer. This little like stringiness here, that's so microscopically small. Yeah, you can barely see it. It's like a spider web. Very slight string in there. That comes off instantly with a little bit of a blowtorch. All you do is go bang, and then it's gone. It's cleaned up. So that's not a problem. But yeah, it looks pretty good. It's pretty good. Probably did not need that much infill, but hey ho. You can use it to literally prop up anything probably, but it's all good. Right. Yeah, no, 3D printed ice cream would be cool. I have thought about that. I should make one in Blender. At the moment, I'm like going through and replacing all of the color map of the whole template that I made to cheese, so that I can use the whole kit to build a world out of cheese. But without having like doing this is going to be so much quicker than like importing, setting it all up, setting all the materials manually, because there's so many assets that I made, not made, sorry, ported. So yeah, we were going through right now. We are doing this. I hope this works. I'm not 100% sure it will, but I am like 95% sure that it will. Oh my god, look where the scroll bar is. We're like right at the top. Ugh. I think a good portion actually of that scroll bar is actually the I think a good portion of that is actually the models. Yeah, in fact we've done it. So cool. Let's go. Okay, moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll. That was very anticlimactic because I pressed the pause music button and it took about 15 seconds for it to actually stop. Let's see what is what's going on.
Oh, I wonder if I can use Discord to um, use Discord to use my camera and then share it on the screen. Let me see. No. Can't join Discord on two separate devices on the same account. I could probably do that if I sign in with a different account, if I've got a different account. Let me do log out. See if I can sign in with a different account. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know how to do that. It'd probably be quicker for me to just install an app. What's the best way to share my... You know what? Wait on that. Let's come back to that plan. Right, let's see what happened. Talk. Oh snap, some of it worked. About half of it worked. See why it didn't work. Right. I've thought of another way that you guys can see what's going on. I've got a camera here. Cool. It's not. Unplug it and replug it. I'm doing this and it's not doing anything. I wonder if I can grab. Oh, there we go. Cool. Hello. It works. Right. You guys should be able to see the cheese. Not really focusing there, is it? Why is it not fun? Oh. Cheese, Gromit. Right. Took me long enough, but yeah. Affinity Pro. No, I'm not using that. I've been using Paint. But if Affinity Pro's gone free, then I need to be using that.
Tonight. Yeah, the first cheese is going to Steve. Steve has bought the first cheese. I suppose I better get some better pictures of cheese. Right, why the hell did it launch? Gambling. Oh, we got a 21. Dinner's on 11. Dinner hits. 8, 19. Do we win? Yo. Play the slots. We're up. I think we're up 10. Right, no, we're up 5. Let's go again. Playing the slot machine. Yo, we won $1. We're doing game and name. What's up? Right, roulette. Do we want to do red or do we want to do bet on black? Okay. Right. Spinning. Yo, we won again. We won 3 times in a row. Prize wheel is kind of bugged right now, I think. I feel like you just can't lose on it. Yeah. I'm on a new computer, game and name. I need to set up the original mic. Higher or lower, 46. Let's see. 10. Card ace, we win. Yo. That's sick. You appreciate the casino money being separate. Yeah, I thought it'd be good to do it like this. I kind of want to have it so you're actually in a casino, and the chips, the amount of casino money you have, is how many like chips are stacked on the table. So it's quite an ambitious thing to do, but I think it's possible. Do it and make it look pretty cool. Lucky dice. Dude, we just won every single one first try. That is actually crazy. I don't think there's a way we can exchange our points back for other things. What I plan to do is have a shop where you can spend your casino money on stuff. So there's like you would get it. Yeah. Anyways. Well, since we're here, we might as well just run through the map. Ride the cart. Cart the button. Hold on. Woo. Yeah. I need to change the code back to how it was. We had it moving nice and smooth. Now it's janky as hell. That was us using some tools to see if we can generate the code, but it made it worse. So I'm just going to go back to manual coding on that. Cool. Right. Didn't actually mean to launch that, so that is what it is. Right. Yeah, let's check this out, Radiant. A cheese attachment. What you've done. It's pretty cool. Can it do a view that's not textured? What does that do? I think when I've finally got a piece of cheese, my voice disappears. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this microphone setup. That should be a bit better. My voice shouldn't be this low though. It keeps going up and down and up and down. I don't know how to resolve it. Might be a Black Ops 3 thing. On a new PC, I think that settings needs to be fixed again. Right. Oh look, it works. Nice. So, Tok cheese. Yo, okay. So now the whole pack is cheesy. Brilliant. Look at that. Look how many cheesy assets we have to work with. Build this temple. Brilliant. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do. We out of music already? Oh god. Okay. We've completed the whole of drum and bass playlist. We've completed the whole of jungle drum and bass playlist. Now let's do UK garage, maybe. Yeah, why not? Tok. There we go. Right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I might end up building out the temple kit. I did want to build the castle out of an actual castle kit though. It'll look a lot cooler. I don't know, Maury. It depends if they want to. Scrippy's made a he's made the Fallout like armor suit for one of his maps, and he's prepared to use like to hand that over basically and make it cheesy for this map, which would be quite cool. But he's not sent any files yet, but that'd be really cool though. Imagine that, wearing a crazy suit of all-out armor. Be like the original cheese cube, but upper level. Yeah, I would love the Iron Man suit though. I really want to build more of this minecart system. But it is a big old project. Yeah, I think what I want to do with this cart system is I'll use some tools that I want to remove from there. I also want to grab the cart system. There it is. Cart. Cool. That was all the logic I needed to get it to like actually work really nicely. Then I used some generative tools and it's made it stupidly, disgustingly overcomplicated, and it doesn't even work. There is some stuff there though that is kind of cool, which I will steal. Okay, so get rid of this. Get rid of that. Yeah, nothing in there, that's any good. None of that's good.
intro. So if I start, I don't like any of that. Add rumble for players. I quite like the idea of that. Let's just try that there. Places. Get rid of that. Okay, got my original logic here. And what I can do is instead gonna do a cart sounds. Like this, and then I'm gonna do I want to play it on it, so cart play looping sound, and then shall I move? What I kind of want to do, to be honest, I might try and just do it like this. What boss are you talking about? Angle diff. Check if we're turning significantly. Okay, that's kind of cool actually. Go like this. Angle depth equals node to angles.
Okay. Else, yeah. I don't have that. Okay. This is the alternative path. Right, this way here. I'll send you. Into a big cabin. I don't have comments turned off. Maybe you need to refresh gamer. Yeah, what are you seeing, gamer neighbor? What's focus mode, K gaming? Focus on what you're working on. Well, no shit. But what is it? Like a Windows thing? Or like a YouTube thing? No, I don't know. I've never heard of it. What is it? I'm asking what it does. I'm asking what it is.
Never moving with caution. Too down sick, no assuming my role. Bandwidth, VQ, and distortion. Bandage through the wounds.
Is the comments off on my tablet and on my phone? Kid Gaming, you've been fat fingering some buttons and turning off my comments.
Never moving with caution. Too down sick, no assuming my role. Bandwidth, VQ, and distortion. Bandage through the wounds of my soul. Say again, no room for this wanting. Vantage got me cruising it on.
Nah, dude. Okay.
They ran through with the food that they own.
Mod abuse. Let me see. I don't see any issue. Where the hell does it talk about comments?
They can never roll in my path, nothing like a stroll in the park. Never seen light straight thrown in the dark. Never gleam bright with his token of art.
Comments and ratings. Comments off. Comments on.
Set levels when the solar enhance. Get set and now we roll in the R's. Just set to me owning my path. Gang shit never moving with caution. Too down sick, no assuming my role. Bandwidth, VQ and distortion. Bandage through the wounds of my soul. Say again, no room for this wanting.
You can't turn off your comments. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They were off for some reason. How weird. I've never turned them off. We're approaching the 6 hour mark and I want to keep I did find a setting in the edit settings that said comments are off. I managed to turn them on there. You guys, if you could do me a huge favour, smash the like button and join me for the next stream, which I'm going to schedule right now. Grin got mining cart system. Okay. Do this. Next. Never seen light straight thrown in the dark. Ever gleam bright with his token of art. Forever dream, ever green, even if the oceans apart. Set levels when the solar enhance. Get set and now we roll in the R's. There's no option about. We do done. Okay, and then we head over there. Okay, I'm going to redirect everyone there if I'm able to. Customization, redirect. Okay, save. Right, head over here. I'll see you guys on the new stream. Alright. I've got to restart, so I'll be back in a second.